farted.
Ah!
Let's get it farted.
It did here.
Indeed,
Oh
indeed,
dear.
indeed. Let me just make sure that I am broadcasting to the correct channel. I am.
Mm.
Let me go ahead and tweet this out as well because I want to go ahead and spread the word here.
Let's get eyes on this sucker. And let me get on Twitter on my phone just to the little bit of outreach I got. My minuscule outreach compared to yours. Well, that don't matter anyway. Let's see. Ooh.
And there we go. We're up to no good? You bet your sweet bippy we're not. Hello, everybody. For those of you who may not realize what is happening, uh, been sort of practicing and playtesting a thing that I've wanted to do for a long time, ever since 1D&D was announced, and sort of a little bit beforehand, but I never really had much of an excuse. Uh, I've got my buddy Luke here, and we're going to be doing a solo adventure. Uh,
Hell yeah.
yeah, and not just any solo adventure. Uh, this is going to be an active playtest of 1D&D.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, there are only 3 whole classes out right now that are the skilled classes, but hopefully that won't hamper our experience too much. This is primarily going to be a learning experience as well as stuff that will fuel our answers for the surveys that they'll be handing out over the next year.
Hmm.
I think they said that 1D&D will be ready by the end of next year, I think, is what they mentioned.
Yeah, so I think the plan is to get everything out by the end of next year so they can finalize some of the stuff for the 2024 release of the core books, which seems like quite a tight turnaround on a lot of this feedback.
Yeah, a little bit, but we're hoping to get in some of our stuff before the surveys go down. I think the latest survey for the expert classes, that feedback survey will be open until November 10th. So
Hmm.
hopefully we can get some good feedback in here already. And so, do you have access to the Unearthed Arcana?
Yeah, I've got it up on Foxit Reader. I'm just having a read through.
Excellent. I also have it open. So, I believe you mentioned a certain class that you wanted to play.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, I was interested in giving the Bard a whirl.
Well,
Uh,
fortunately, the Bard is one of the classes that is currently available as
yeah,
a part of the experts group.
mhm. Yeah, because it seems like 1D&D is going back to the old 4th edition trick of actually, and I think actually a good 4th edition trick, I might add, of like actually giving loose definitions to groups of classes. Like I think that's actually a really positive change for new players, especially. You just sort of go off on a you just sort of look at a class and go, "Oh, hey, that's a thing that's what that does, huh? Neat."
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Bard. Uh,
Bard. Yes, yes, indeed.
Bard.
And so, what I would like for you is to make a level 1 character.
For sure.
Yes. Hopefully, you will be leveling up throughout this adventure.
Okay. I think. Well, then we just gotta. Well, I don't know about you, but what I like to do before I go off on all my race stuff, go off on all my class stuff is pick a race. Let's see what we got here.
Yeah, we do
Human.
have new character backgrounds with new things.
Yes, Origins changed quite substantially. We now pick a race, a background, and languages. We got feats. Feats at level 1. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That's wild to me. In my home games, that would just not be a thing unless you were human. Let's see
Yeah.
here. Hmm. God, there's a lot of good options now. Humans improved a little bit. Elves stayed mostly the same by looks of things. Gnomes are fine. Halflings. Ardlings exist now. Tieflings can be small now. Wild. Little
Truly
devils.
insane.
Little devil. What about the Ardling? Can they be small? Because I might have a idea.
Small Ardling? Let's find out. It's not the right
Yeah.
one.
Yes, they can.
Ardling. Yep. You can, in fact, be small.
All right. I think. Yeah. You know what? Let's go for it. I think I'm gonna be an Ardling
Right on.
because they're new and eh. Let's see. I'm a medium. Well, I'm a small creature. And they count as what creature type are they? Humanoid? Right.
They
They,
are, I believe, humanoid.
yeah. I can't believe they've added that on the new sheet. That's pretty cool. Though I'm surprised they didn't add the celestial subtype to them.
Yeah. Aren't Ardlings just reflavored ASMR? Apparently, they're entirely different. Apparently, ASMR are going to be a thing as well, and they're entirely different than Ardlings.
They've kind of already had the update to their stat block with Monsters of the Multiverse, so it's it's you know. All right, and I think I will pick the idyllic Celestial Legacy
Alrighty.
because I'm going to be a Toad Ardling.
Fucking incredible.
Because
That means you will receive the guidance. You will receive the guidance cantrip at first level.
mm-hmm, yes.
Indeed, indeed.
You don't gain wings by choosing an animal that can fly. Fantastic. Well, I was wondering if like, well, the thing is like, yeah, wings are fine, but the main reason I'm playing Ardling is because I've always wanted Bullywug to be a proper race in the game, and for the longest time, the only sort of frog you got was I think the grung.
Yes.
So I'm living my best. I'm living my best toad life right now. Hang on, I forgot the old trick to adding compendium spells. Oh wait, no, I can't. It guidance changed, didn't it?
Guidance is a reaction now. Hang on,
Right. Well,
I think they explain in the other
yeah.
spell preparation, guidance, guidance. Here we go. Uh, Also, are they going back to calling them 0-level spells?
I think they still call them cantrips. They call them 0 level spell. Okay, yeah, I remember this. They call them 0 level spells in the original player's handbook, but they still call them cantrips as well.
Mm-hmm.
So I
Let's see. So yes, guidance is a reaction. Whenever you or an ally within 30 feet of you fail an ability check, you channel magical insight into that creature, and they can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to their check.
mm,
And then once you benefit from this, they can't benefit from it again until they finish a long rest.
okay.
I think that might have been an overreaction on the part of WotC, just because guidance was so prevalent. Like you would get guidance before any check.
You would just. I think it got to the point where people just assumed that it was just always active. Like that's the. I think that was the main issue tables were having. Like, there's a spell that we might as well just not have never not be on.
Yep.
I think with I think with how it behaves now, it's I I'd be inclined to agree with like making it a reaction. I think making it like, oh, but once you use it you can't use it again until a long rest is a little bit, it goes a little
Yeah,
bit too far.
I'm not sure.
I
I'm not sure why that's.
Yeah, that's the way it is.
Yeah.
Seems a little bit. Again, I think it's like an overcorrection on that one.
Yes,
But, you know,
I agree. So yes, the
the formatting of the PDF to, because I'm copy and pasting some of the stuff from the PDF.
right.
It's just rough.
Rough hewn.
It's just rough hewn like the stone of old.
Like a stone and rock and bone.
Stone, rock, and bone.
So no more spamming guidance. Yeah, that's essentially what the thing is trying to stop.
Yeah. Personally, I wholeheartedly agree. Like, as someone who didn't use guidance a lot, because I tended to not to play the kind of characters that would get guidance, I don't really miss it that much. But I can see. But when I talked to Alice, who did play characters that used guidance a lot, she had slightly different opinions. Like, so I think a lot of these cases, a lot of the changes are going to be like, how do you feel specifically about this one change?
Hmm.
Realistically, though, from what I've seen, I quite like what we've got. Which you take in response to an ally within 30 feet of you failing an ability check. And see, that like just sounds a lot more fair in my opinion for the DM to not have to deal with remembering every time. Let's see, failing. Ooh, failing 30 feet. Yeah. All right. Okay, that's in there. So I can carry on. All right, back to character origins. So, Ardling. Yeah, to the point earlier, I don't think Ardling will be replacing Azamar. Like,
Yeah, I think ASMR are going to be something entirely different.
maybe they're looking to bring back some of the Deva flavor from 4th edition. Intelligence. Choose the ability when you select this legacy. I'll probably be picking. I'll probably be picking charisma to cast my spells with. Naturally. So angelic flight. So I got. Yeah, it seems like a lot of sources in this game have limited flight, which is interesting. A bonus action. As a bonus action, you sprout spectral rings for a moment, fly up to a number of feet equal to your speed. If you're in the air at the end of this movement, you fall. If nothing is holding you aloft. You know what? It's fine. Yeah. I'm just gonna see how this looks on stream. If this looks kind of bad, it's readable. It's at least readable.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna stress too much about the formatting there. Okay. Next racial trait is Celestial Legacy.
Yes. This is just you getting guidance, I believe, at this point.
Yes.
And
So
then at later levels, because of Idyllic, you would get Healing Word at 3rd level and Animal Messenger at 5th level.
hmm, I'll keep that in mind. Copy. These two. Celestial Leg Assy.
Assy. Tee.
God,
Tee.
I can't wait to get to beats so I can get some proper leg ends,
Oh, yeah.
Hardling. And then Celestial Resistance. I gain resistance to radiant damage.
Simple enough.
nice and simple and occasionally useful. So love to see it. Very occasionally useful. I'm not sure there are many creatures that do radiant damage, are there?
Mostly Celestials.
Yeah, you don't tend to fight a lot of like radiant damage creatures, but when it comes, I mean, you'll be happy you have it.
Mm-hmm.
Celestial resistance. There we go. All right, so all of my racial stuff is in there because no ability score modifiers. Oh, actually, that's a good point. How do you want to do stat distribution? Standard
Yes.
array or rare?
Well, it's funny now because your ability score, your starting ability score is not tied to your race. It is tied to your background.
Mm.
So we need to figure that out. But for now, I'm gonna say you can either do point buy or standard array, however you would prefer it. I'll even let you roll for it because it's fun. Rolling dice is fun.
You know what? Let's roll for it because
All right,
so all
I'll give
right.
you.
So
I'll give you. The way I usually do it is uh roll 4d6, drop the lowest,
mhm.
and I give you one mulligan.
Let's see. So roll 4d6. All right, first one. So that's going to be a 11.
All right.
Oh, okay. Uh, well, there's a 14. We love to see it.
Very nice.
Next stat is
Another 14.
number 14. Wow.
Well, no, it would be no, it would be yeah, it'd be a 14.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it threw me through a loop too because of the
Mhm.
all right, that's another
Another
14.
14.
Very very cool.
How
Okay.
very bardly of you.
Have a uh a man of many hats is our Mr. Toad.
Mhm.
Uh 9.
9.
And finally,
It's a
oh, a
15.
15. I can work with a
So
15. All right.
11, 14, 14, 14, and 15
Well, I
and a
believe in the
9.
and a 9. Yes. Oh, that's a gift. That is. That's a gift, baby. A minus stat from rolling. You got to appreciate it when you only have the one. That's what we call the role player's choice.
Hmm.
Uh,
A
uh
negative stats from rolling. I'll take it. Giga Chad song. Beep beep
well,
beep 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 beep.
much to my long-suffering DM's chagrin, aka my fiance's, when I rolled up my Shadow Sorcerer for our Tyranny of Dragons game, I got really good stats overall from rolling, and then I just went, you know what? My Constitution doesn't need to be that high. Make it a 6. And she's like, what? And I'm like, yeah, make it a 6.
Just make it a 6.
No.
Tee.
And she was just like, no, no, you'll die, you'll die. Okay, I'll compromise. We'll make it an 8. I did not leave that room until I had a shit constitution. I had to. Right, charisma 15 because that's good. I think. Hmm. Given the character I'm going to be playing, 9 in wisdom.
9 in wisdom. Alrighty.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah,
Uh,
boy.
yeah, boy. We'll do 11 strength, and then I just got a fuck ton of 14s. I think I've just got 14 in everything else, actually.
You've got an 11 in one.
That's true. Oh, yeah, strength I put as 11.
And then everything else is 14.
That's kind of dumb. But
That's
you know
it's
what?
pretty good. It's a pretty good lineup. Plus twos and everything.
Oh, yeah, I ain't
Almost
complaining.
almost everything.
Okay. So we got
Yes.
ourselves a
That's your
pretty good.
stat lineup.
Oh, wow.
Now we need to figure out your background.
Yes. So the interesting part of this is that there's actually, while they do have recommended starting backgrounds, you you actually make your own. So let's actually have a look at how you make your own very quick. You pick your
Yep.
ability scores, your skill proficiencies, your tool proficiencies, and then you pick a language. Choose one from the standard languages and rare languages. So everyone gets at least
Yeah, everyone gets a language.
yes. So oh, you know what? I never did look to see if me being oh no, it doesn't
Yeah,
I've
it's
just
not tied to
assumed
your
to
race
have
anymore.
yeah, you just assumed to have common from the starts, which makes, a ton of sense,
Makes a
actually.
lot of sense, yeah.
All right, all right, all right. So, when you determine your ability scores, choose two of them, increase one by two and the other by one. Alternatively, choose three ability scores, increase one of them, each of them by one. Hmm. I'm just having a look through all the suggested ones very quickly. Okay. I think in terms of my stats, I'm going to increase my. You know what? This will be funny. I'll increase my dexterity by two, and that'll bring me up to 16.
Fair.
And I'll increase my charisma by one. That'll bring me up to 16.
Also fair. It's a pretty good starting lineup, if I do say so myself.
Oh, I'm
And
into it. Yeah.
and so now you need skill proficiencies.
Okay.
And I think because we're using a 5th edition sheet that it is not entirely accurate what skills that you have. I think there are actually a few more skills
Oh,
in
if you've
in 1D&D. Let me
yeah, if you've discovered any more, I haven't seen any myself, but if you found them, let me know because I'll definitely want to check them out.
let me just look here and hmm,
Yeah, no worries.
down here. Skill, 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 skill. I may be thinking of something different. I think there's new actions you can take.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah,
In that
there's like
case,
there's like the influence action.
oh,
Uh,
well, in my inevitable wisdom, then I think I will. Why not? We'll pick acrobatics for one of our skills. I was thinking performance, but I might actually go with persuasion for the character I've got in mind. More of a trickster than he is like a straight up performer.
fair enough.
Oh, excuse me. Tool proficiencies. All right, what tools do we have available for me to pick? I'm sure they've got them listed somewhere here. What tools are available?
No, I don't think there are any skills that use Constitution. Like
Not
what would there even be?
uh, my not hurty skill.
I think if anything, there would be like a something to like resist sickness.
Hmm.
Like you could roll a wellness check. There you go. There you go. If I had to pick a skill that uses Constitution, I'd say it would be a wellness skill, which isn't really a skill, but
Uh, I think I'm just thinking there are a lot of good tools out there. You know what? I'm gonna go with the gaming set. And let's make it a dice. Let's make it dice. I'll be a gamer.
gamers.
How's it going, gamers? So dice. We will be proficient with dice. And I'll put the attribute as query attribute. There we go. So this is what I'm liking about the just being able to make your own, as opposed to just having to pick one. Like we can
Hmm.
just kind of make odd choices. Uh, so we picked two skill proficiencies. We've got tool proficiency, and now we choose a language. So obviously, I've got common already.
Yes, got common, and there's a language table down here that we can use. Language.
Language.
Starting language.
Okay, so we've got. You know what? I think it'd be really funny and somewhat like interesting if my character, because Because it's there available. I would like to take Thieves' Cant.
I mean, yeah, I don't think there's anything stopping you from taking Thieves Can't. It
I
is
guess it would just.
it is part of the criminal background now that you know Thieves Can't.
I'll be honest. I was kind of thinking that my guy might be a criminal, but just a very bad one, which is why he hasn't been trusted with like a because he's got poor wisdom.
There you go. Fair enough.
An Ardling stepped straight out of the Feywild, doesn't fucking know how to do shit. Let's see. We got and then we got feats. Now I know that there were some level 1 feats that popped up in the expert classes. Did we want to just stick with the feats that are in character origins, or
Yeah, let's go with the first level feats that are mentioned in the playtest material.
yeah,
Just because that's the purpose of this
of this whole this whole
shebang.
you got it.
So your first level feats. Let's see what your options are. You've got alert, crafter, healer, lucky, magic initiate, musician. Oh, hang on, I lost it.
Savage attacker, skilled, and tavern brawler.
You also got tough in there as well.
Ah, yes, can't forget good old tough.
Good old tough.
Uh,
No prerequisites, not repeatable, just increase your maximum HP even further.
oh, so good.
Not that kind of thief.
I'm not. Oh fuck that's nostalgic. Oh dear. Crafter alert. Initiative swap. Whoa, that's wild.
Oh yeah, yeah. That was a thing in 3.5, I think, where you could trade initiatives with somebody.
Yeah. I think I remember.
At least I think that's what
God,
Mark mentioned.
there are so many rules to 3.5. It would not surprise me if you told me that literally grabbing a gun and shooting your DM was a rule in 3.5. I'd believe you.
If you grievously wound your DM, you can heal 5d10 damage. Teehee.
if you del- if you delete your TM.
Tough is
Oh,
basically required for a tank, which cuts down on your character options. Not necessarily. There are other ways you can build your tank. I mean, Kapnos in Ravenloft is an AC tank.
keep in mind that we haven't had every bit of playtest material yet, folks. So just saying definitively that this is the only way to build anything is kind of is gonna be proven untrue by each playtest document that gets released. It's just the nature of things, unfortunately,
Mm-hmm.
with this playtest. Would have preferred it all in one lump sum, but this is what we got. Uh I was fighting against it, but I feel that musician is probably the most appropriate.
Musician?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
So, you are a practiced musician, granting you the following benefits. I have instrument training. I gain tool proficiencies with 3 musical instruments of my choice. And I'm going to make them the 3 most obnoxious instruments I can think of. So first off, this is a feat. It and it's a new feat, I think. I don't think we've had musician as a feat in fifth edition before.
Musician was a background in no, it was entertainer. Entertainer was the background.
That's right. Yes.
I
I think I
believe
took.
entertainer is still a background in here, and it automatically gives you the musician feat.
Hmm. However, it doesn't give me all the other weird shit I got. So.
I think the choice is meant to really open up Bard and get it out of the niche of like you're a musician.
Oh, you know what? That's a good point. I should actually check if bards give me some.
Let me see here.
Oh,
Uh,
bard where it gives me like actually quite a few abilities I would have got from musician as a. You know what?
you get bardic inspiration and spell casting at level 1.
Hmm. Mm-mm-mm.
Bardic inspiration, which
Inspiration.
by the way, I love the fact that you can use your bardic inspiration to heal in 1D&D.
Yeah, that was one of the reasons I wanted to play a bard. Was just like, oh, I can.
Imagine how much more versatile Panic could have been if he were a 1D&D bard, because I was the party's only healer.
Hey, you know
and
what?
and
Like,
even then it wasn't that great.
oh dear.
Battle trombone, Rockabilly Red Cadillac approves. Oh my god, what a fucking pull. I see you, Forte.
uh, you know what? To keep it simple, and so I don't have to just pull shit out from my ass, I'm gonna go with the skilled feat.
That is fair enough.
Yeah, we'll make our Toady boy a bit more versatile.
Right on. So the skilled feat, in turn, will impart onto you different benefits.
Impart on me the benefit of being skilled.
Yes.
You
You'll
have
have
accept.
exceptionally broad learning. Choose 3 skills in which you lack proficiency and gain proficiency in those skills.
Hmm. Well, well, I've been known to dabble in a great many things. Hmm, I don't know if that's gonna be the voice. All right. I'm not touching insight. I don't. I don't. I want to. I don't want to be able to tell my enemies' intentions. That sounds silly. Uh, I will be. I'll go with stealth. I think having performance already on lock will probably be good. Actually, let me just check that I don't get proficiency with. You know what? Let's go with something wild that I wouldn't normally get. History sounds good. And you know what? Just because it's here and I'll probably need it at some point, I will take proficiency in perception. In fact, not history. We'll take arcana as our. I know magic when I sees it. That be magic right there.
Magic.
I do say that's magic right there, fellow. Uh, all right. So that is the feat done. Is there any other part of a background that exists? Oh, equipment, I guess. I'm gonna be honest. I'm just gonna take what's in the noble.
You know what's in the noble?
Yeah,
Alrighty.
I,
In
I,
that case,
those who know about a certain book called Wind in the Willows will know exactly what character I'm making.
in that case, you will be equipped with a set of fine clothes, a gaming set, a bottle of perfume, a signet ring, and 24 gold pieces.
Fantastic. So fine clothes, perfume. Uh, I'm instead of gaming set, I'm just gonna. Well, I'll put gaming set parentheses dice, and then signet ring. You know, whenever I was like struggling to think of a background that I wanted, I usually go with noble. Is my is my character fancy? Yeah, noble, I guess. All right, 24 GP. Okay. All right. So I think, unless I'm missing anything else, that's a character background right there. Moving on to the class.
Indeed. Starting at first level, you know the Bardic Inspiration feature and spellcasting. And new in 1D&D, uh, bards are now preparation casters.
Ooh. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So, let's. I'll put in these features first, and then I'll. Oh, here we go. Creating a bard. So, look at the bard table. See the class features you get. Okay, so hit points. I have 1d8 per bard level, so my hit dice start out as 1d8. My starting hit points are 8 plus my constitution modifier. I have 2, so I have a mighty 10 hit points.
Oh shit. Nice.
I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad. I'll take
not
it.
bad at all.
My saving throws are dexterity and charisma, so no change there from original flavor 5th edition. So I have deception, performance, and persuasion as skills native to my class, or any free skills of my choice. But I'm. Oh, okay. So I guess I can just pick another, because I did pick persuasion as one of my skilled. But I guess I can just pick another.
Yeah.
You know what? From what I remember of Mr. Toad, he was quite a slippery customer, so I'm going to take sleight of hand. And then we got deception, and what was the
I
other
love
one?
I love how
Performance.
it's just I'm gonna build a bard, builds a rogue.
Well, you know,
No, it's
ways and
perfect.
means.
It's
Ways
perfect. It's
and
perfect.
means. I built this celestial creature, just the worst. Okay, I am proficient in simple weapons.
That is true. I don't think they've changed much.
I think for the most part, like bards have just their the bardic inspiration has changed, certainly.
Yes. When you use your Bardic Inspiration, when another creature within 60 feet of you that you can see or hear, or that can see or hear you fails a d20 test, they're calling it d20 tests now.
Hmm, okay.
Uh, you can use your reaction to give the creature Bardic Inspiration, which, by the way, Bardic Inspiration on a reaction, nice.
Nice.
It's good. It's so good. It's what I've been waiting. It's everything I've been waiting for.
I'm going to pick the bagpipes as a instrument. Uh, what else? What's another obnoxious instrument? I don't know. Jazz flute? We
Maybe.
can do the flute. I think that makes sense. Like, make it another wind. And then, what's interest? Let me look at most obnoxious instrument. The kazoo, the didgeridoo, the vuvuzela, the recorder, the bagpipes, the triangle, the banjo, the saxophone.
Wait, the saxophone is annoying?
Apparently, to some people, I don't know.
Weird.
Not to me. That's so weird. But you know what? Let's go with pipe organ.
The pipe organ. Excellent.
Yeah, that's gonna
Imagine you have
cover.
a miniature one hanging about.
I just pull out like a little like pinky piano.
Beep, beep, beep,
Oh,
beep, beep.
oh, it was wonderful. I had the finest Noma Smiths built me this tiny piano. Light armor trading. Wow, get me that studded leather. Light armor. Beautiful. So those are the proof. Oh, it's armor training now.
Yes.
Interesting. Um, I think I am just gonna stick with the starting equipment here. I
Alrighty.
don't
So
see
that
it.
would be a dagger, a musical instrument of your choice, a short sword, 18 gold,
Hmm.
an entertainer's pack, and leather armor.
Short sword. I'm putting all the important stuff up first, which I don't have to make a decision on. So leather armor, entertainer's pack. We'll have a look what's in there at some point, I'm sure. But I imagine that's going to be sort of similar to every other pack in D&D where you're just like, oh, now I have to look it up. One moment. Uh, I mean, it would be funny just to have bagpipes on me, so. And 18 gold. So,
Oh, you've got a hefty amount.
oh yes. Oh yes. Quite liquid is our Mr. Toad.
Mr. Toad is ready to hit the town.
He's ready to make a frog splash into the world.
The world. There you have it.
I have
I
42
think
gold.
42 gold. With that, I think we're just about ready to start.
Yeah, all I gotta do now is just record how my bardic inspiration works, which won't take a second because I can copy and paste it.
Yes.
And
You can
then
supernaturally inspire others through words, music, or dance. This inspiration is represented by your Bardic Inspiration die, which at first level is a d6. You can, as I said earlier, use your reaction to add your Bardic Inspiration to a d20 test. You can use a reaction to heal someone using your d6. I also think if you paste this plain text, I think it might just go through without any of that.
ooh, okay. Let me give that a go. Give that
Yeah,
a shot.
see if that works.
Still coming through with the same sort of formatting issues, I think. But
Weird.
let me just check. Let's. Oh yeah, look at that. Well, we got the PDF for a reason.
Yes. I'm assuming that we'll have some actual character sheets that we can utilize here in the future.
Hmm. And then I just gotta. Then I just gotta pick out my spells, which are all arcane spells, I believe. So I get 2 cantrips, and I can prepare. I'll do my cantrips first, and then I'll look up what I can prepare. What we got cantrip wise. Well, I gotta go. Oh wait, I don't have to go vicious mockery for a damaging cantrip. Ah, but it's right there.
The fun thing about bards, I think, because now they have prepared spellcasting, you always have the spells Color Spray, Disguise Self, Prestidigitation, and Vicious Mockery prepared.
Really? So I don't actually have to. Wow. Okay. Okay. So going to the compendium.
Uh,
Issues.
Alternatively, you can prepare 2 0-level spells and 2 1st-level spells.
Oh, you know what? That's a good point. I'm gonna go with the recommended because I just think you'll be quicker that way,
Fair
just to
enough.
get the ball rolling. Let's see.
You can
Smucker.
prepare 2 level 0 spells and 2 1st-level spells of your choice. Any spell you prepare for this class must be from an arcane spell list. And
Hmm.
it must be from the following schools of magic: divination, enchantment, illusion, or transmutation.
Interesting. So there are some limitations still.
Yeah, I guess so. No more evocation.
Wow, no evocation for you, bard boys.
Weird. I guess, do they not get shatter anymore? Hang on.
Shatter might. I think Shatter changed. I think it changed to a something else.
Section provides recommended spells that you can prepare at each bard level. Look at your bard level and you can prepare spells for your level. Spells marked with a dagger can't be replaced and are always prepared when you prepare spells. Really? Huh.
Oh yeah, because it's saying that because the bard gets that selection of healing spells. I
Yeah,
can always prepare.
you get lesser restoration. Wait, is it the first one or is it at 4th level you get lesser restoration and at 8th level you get freedom of movement. At 10th level you get greater restoration. That's it.
There's no reason not to take prestidigitation. it's just a neat little spell.
It's just a good spell.
It's just a nice little cantrip, you know. All right, and leather armor is. Oh god, gotta look up the stats for leather armor quick.
Do do
Oh wait,
do
no,
do.
I don't. I can go on to the compendium. What am I doing?
Yeah.
Because I think that actually
Leather armor. Ooh.
leather armor, Mister Squidward.
Mr. Squidward.
Mister Squidward.
Mr. Squidward.
Mr. Squidward, you're my other main.
I can't believe Mr. Krabs mains me.
You better believe it. Yeah. SpongeBob, stop mating me.
But you're top tier, Squidward. Holy
Everyone's
shit.
main sucks but mine. Well, it's true. And Bardic. Ooh. So, Bardic. Bardic dice. Let's look back at what that does.
Can you still cast
I mean,
Magic Missile into the darkness? Also, thank you for the 100 bits. I don't know why my alert box isn't going off.
That's crazy.
Wait a minute, I know exactly why my alert box isn't going off.
Bardic Inspiration is expended when it's rolled. You can confer Bardic Inspiration die a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus. So I get 2. It looks at that. So 2. And I think well, I gotta give my character a name.
You do.
One moment. Let me see. Perfect. I think I will be called Rufus Toadsley.
Rufus Toadsley. Excellent.
Oh. Now I've got to actually think of a character. Well, I'm a dumb fuck. There we go. That's my character. Oh wow, 52 people. Oh wait, hang on. Let me.
Oh shit. Rufus lives. Thank you for the 45 months, Luke.
Hey, no problem, man. You deserve it.
Ah, shucks.
All right. You know, while we're doing this, I do have Hero Forge up already.
Amazing. Don't worry. All right. So, I suppose now that we have everything in place, you've got your spells.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Are you ready to start playing?
I think so. I'm a little scared.
So what? This being a solo adventure, what would Rufus's background be?
Okay, so Rufus, as an Ardling, this animal-headed, I guess, celestial creature would. I'd have to imagine they come from a family of similar-looking individuals.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Rufus lived a pretty charmed life. The Probably the 15th son of many spawned in the last sort of 200 years of this family's like storied history. Toadsley Manor, a probably like a minor, probably just like a minor noble house, I should imagine. Um, but Rufus always desired, adventure and, that classic sort of like rich kid, oh, what everyone else is doing, learning how to actually rule over people sensibly and, taxes and shit. But Rufus could never really find his niche. He's tried a lot of stuff and now he's trying at being an adventurer. He tried at wizardry, didn't really get along with books, tried at thievery and well, and it was fun for a while, but then he got caught and then he had to go to jail and he got upset, so then mommy and daddy had to come and bail him out. Yeah, he's that guy. No consequences for my actions. So, I think the biggest bit of tragedy that's happened to him recently is his family have just kind of grown tired of covering for him and have kicked him out. Like he's been given what they would consider a pittance of God, it feels so fucking disrespectful to say 42 gold is a pittance because most peasants aren't
A
going to see
small
10
loan.
gold. A small loan to his name. And yeah, he's he's just a failed rich kid's son who has got no fucking clue in his head and just trying to make it in this world.
It is totally fair. Well, having tried your hand at uh, several different paths in life, several different career choices, trying and failing at some of them. One day on one of your walks, perhaps, you would see a sign located outside of your local adventurers guild. A sign that reads, Wanted, Hero, No experience necessary. Visit beautiful Spielberg. Fight monsters, defeat brigands. Reward and title of Hero of Spielberg to successful applicant. It sounded good, especially the no experience necessary part. Now, after a month's journey over torturous terrain, narrowly avoiding death at every turn, you aren't as enthusiastic now. But here you are at the town gates, and it's too late to turn back.
They should have advertised the amount of walking I would have to do.
Yes, you are as you walk past the humble wooden gates of this small town. Uh This quiet little town, uh, made of stone and wood. You've arrived at the town of Spielberg. On the porch ahead of you are two people. One is standing and one is sitting. The one that is standing is large, rather ugly, and is playing with a yo-yo. The seated person is smoking a pipe. He looks like he might be the sheriff of this here town.
Oh, oh, fantastic! The local constabulary. Hail, good fellow. Privy. I am seeking. How would you how would you quaint provincial folk put it? Work. The work. Yes, and I pull out the and I pull out the flyer that I absolutely took from the previous town. I wish to become your hero. So, point me in the right direction, will you, good sport? Yes?
The man sitting in the chair, he sort of adjusts his seating to look a little bit more professional, and he blows a plume of smoke out of his mouth as he greets you. Well, welcome to our town. You're lucky to have made it down from the mountains before the snow blocked the pass again. It's gotten pretty dangerous outside of town.
I see.
Mm-hmm. Monsters have been trapped around here with the late snow. Between them and the brigands, we certainly could use a hero around here.
Well, you need look no further, good man. Rufus Toadsley has arrived at your... and I sort of just look around and... this is a pretty small town, right?
The town looks very humble, is what I would say.
This charming little hamlet.
Well, Rufus, it's good to meet you. I'm Sheriff Schultz Meisterson, and this here is Otto. And he thumbs over to the large, sort of orcish-looking gentleman next to him.
Hello, Otto.
You address Otto. He doesn't look up at you. He's busy playing with. Hang on, I need to get some sound going. There we go. He's busy playing with a yo-yo, and he looks quite enthralled with it.
I mean, to be fair, Rufus looks quite enthralled with it as well.
He seems to be quite good at it. He's like doing tricks and stuff. He throws it up into the air. He catches it on the top of his head. He bounces it back up and onto the little string, and then he continues playing.
Ooh! Like the little little claps and like delighted little trill. Yes.
Otto looks a little embarrassed, and he sort of gives a little bow.
Ah, yes. What a wonderful little device. So, but I mustn't get distracted. Please, Sheriff, I should, well, you say monsters, I was curious, what kind of monsters and ne'er-do-wells will I be slaying?
Well, the monsters came down from the mountains, they come down from the mountains every winter. But they're usually gone by now. There's the usual suspect. There's Sauruses, Cheetars. The usual suspect, goblins. That's another big one.
Goblins. Yes. Nasty little nippers.
Mm-hmm. And the Baron just doesn't have enough men to handle them all. And if you want to go talk to somebody about some work, Wolfgang down at the Adventurers Guild is the one to talk to about monsters. He's had the most experience out of anyone in the town.
Ah, thank you, my good man. Uh, I understand that you probably took some time out of your day to speak with me, so. And I'm going to pull out a gold piece for both Otto and the sheriff and enthusiastically hand them both a gold piece.
Otto reaches out to grab the gold piece, and the sheriff sort of gives him a stern look, and Otto's like, hmm. And he goes back to playing with his yo-yo. I appreciate the offer, Rufus, sir, but that is wholly unnecessary.
Oh, well, very well. I meant no offense.
No offense, no offense. Just, it's unnecessary. Tell you what, if you want to spend some gold here in town, there's the magic shop that we've got. And you can also help our thriving local business, the Hero's Tail Inn. They haven't been getting much customers ever since all these brigands and monsters have been sticking around in the valley.
Oh, how terrible. Well, if there's one thing that I am, it's a supporter of local businesses. I thank you, Sheriff, and I shall be on my way. And I think Rufus... Oh, if he had something else to say, Rufus will stop before he... Like, it's just... Will sort of start bouncing away and then stops. Like...
No, he wasn't going to stop you to say anything.
All right. So Rufus merrily hops. Well, perhaps I should see this Wolfgang first. After all, I can imbibe at my leisure after a great adventure. And he will hop right down to the local Heroes Guild.
All right, you head past the sign that says Hero's Tail Inn and into a quaint little alley. You see 3 more buildings at the end of this alley. You see one that just says the word magic on its building, and it's colored with flamboyant greens and blues. And the first thing you notice about it is that there is a large red eyeball on the front of this building that seems to follow you, and every once in a while there will be a big plume of fire underneath the word magic, and it goes
Another like delighted like gasp and ooh! Oh, how exotic. No, Rufus, let's fight against our better nature. And I am gonna just roll myself a wisdom saving throw to keep on task.
Okay.
17. Okay.
You use your better judgment.
Yes, cooler heads do prevail, and Rufus sticks to his task of going to the Adventurers Guild.
Yes, you see a much more humble looking building at the end of this valley that just simply says the word Adventurers Guild on top of it. As you walk in, the Adventurers Guild Hall reminds you of the one in your hometown. There's a moose head mounted above the door, as well as the stuffed heads of other monsters, such as a troll, a griffin, and even a dragon.
Oh. Ooh. Ah.
As
Just
well as
complete amazement.
several other monsters that are a bit foreign to you. You also, as you walk in, you see a registration book on the desk and a bulletin board full of job listings. There's also a older gentleman that is seated by the fire, and he appears to be snoring.
Hmm. Uh, just to keep everyone in mind of what kind of character I'm playing basically a 3 foot tall toad man. So just like imagine this tiny little frog man, just
A little frogman.
a little frogman like approaching the desk and sort. Is there like a bell? Is there anyone at the desk?
It seems that the one lone man sleeping by the fire is the only person that is in this room. As you step inside, it's odd. It's a lot smaller on the inside than it seems. Might just be a trick of the eye, but
You know, these places are usually much bigger on the inside, but well, beggars can't be choosers for wonderment. Wow, look how much smaller it is. I'm going to, I'll approach the sleeping gentleman then if he's the only other person here, and Rufus will sort of give him a look over. Are they alive?
You do hear the man is snoring. He's as you approach, you notice that he's got a rag in one hand and a long sword in the other. It just seems to be tucked underneath his arms at the moment as he snores happily away.
Now this seems like a gentleman who wouldn't mind a rude awakening. And I'm going to just sort of poke him in the shoulder.
Yeah, all right. You poke him. He goes, Stars. I was so busy I didn't notice you come in. Welcome, welcome. It's so seldom we see new adventurers here. Most people think this valley's cursed.
Oh. Well, I fear no. Did you say curse?
It's just a silly little rumor. Just that we've been having a lot of trouble lately, is all.
Ah, yes, so I heard. Well, do not fear. I, Rufus Toadsley, have arrived. I came to seek one known as a Wolfgang.
I am
Are you-
Wolfgang. Wolfgang
Ah!
Aventur. I'm the guild master of this here hall.
Ah, bully. Yes. I seek a wisdom, Wolfgang. I wish to understand the nature of the troubles you people have been having. And so I may better slay the miscreants.
Yeah, well, as you can see around the walls, there are a bunch of monsters that live around here.
I sort of look at the dragon. I know I'm talking up a good game, Mr. Wolfgang, but I must admit, some of these might be a little bit above my pay grade.
Oh yes, even you see that the visage of a green dragon, its head hangs above the fireplace, and even in death, the monster remains awesome. And the plaque beneath it reads, "Dragon slain by Baron Stefan von Spielberg."
Oh, Spielberg. That makes a lot of sense, you know? What, with your town being called Spielberg? I'm sorry, I'm rambling. Uh, I suppose what I'm here to do really is just be pointed in the right direction, I suppose. Take a few jobs.
Ah. Well, this is, of course, where an adventurer can find out where they need to go whenever somebody needs someone brave and courageous. Over there, are some jobs on the bulletin board. I'm sure you can find something up there that you can handle.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Sir Wolfgang of brave fortitude and robust snoring.
I'm not sure what you're talking about. I was busy at work, thinking. Anyway,
Of course, you were in stealth mode. I saw that. Yes, it was making. I knew you were completely aware of my presence.
exactly. Well, you said your name was, Rufus?
Ah, yes, Rufus Toadsley of the great Toadsley House of, of place.
A place.
of of the I don't know, like I don't know where he'd come from. This is your world, not mine.
Or is it?
Hmm. Let's I'll pull a name out my ass.
Excellent.
Alright. I am Rufus Toadsley of the Silvery Waves Toadsleys.
I see. Well, Rufus, Toadsley, I wish you luck on your adventures.
Aye, verily, and I shan't disturb you any further, good sir. And yeah, Rufus will look over the beginning adventures, giddy with excitement as he hops over and gives a good eyeballing.
All right, you go over to the humble quest board, and you see 6 listings that go from left to right. As you look at the far left one, it reads, Reward for return of lost ring. Inquire at Healer's Hut.
Ooh.
The one next to that says, Wanted, Brigand Leader. Description, unknown appearance, wears cloak. Reward of
Okay.
60 gold coins and title of Hero of the Realm. Inquire at Spielberg Castle Gates. Next to that one is a poster that is rather dusty and faded. It's a picture of a small child with braids. Reward of 50 gold coins for safe return of Elsa von Spielberg. Inquire at Spielberg Castle Gates. Next to that one is Notice. Spell components needed, cash or trade for potions. Inquire at Healer's Hut. Beside that one is Reward of 30 gold coins for capture of death of the Brigand Warlock. Description, short, ugly, and wears brightly colored robes. Has a habit of laughing continually. Inquire at Spielberg Castle Gates. And finally, on the far right, is another poster that also seems to have been here for a while. It is a picture of a handsome but arrogant-looking young man. It says, Reward of 50 gold coins for information leading to the return of Baronet Bernard von Spielberg. Inquire at Spielberg Castle Gates.
Wow, these Spielbergs are really bad at keeping track of their people. Oh well, that simply means more adventure for me. So, scratching his froggy chin for a moment. Well, it'd be rude to take all of them. What am I saying? And I take all of them.
You take all of them.
Yes.
You have a stack of quest notices.
I put as many as I can in my pack, and I just start hopping, and I sort of look at them as well, should probably get in good with the local potion seller. They'll need to provide me my strongest potions. Well, their strong potions.
And strong potions she has. She's just outside of the town gates. Right on the outskirts of town. It'll be hard to miss her. She's also right in front of the castle as well, if you're wanting to head up that way.
Ah, convenience! Once again, fortune smiles upon a Toadsley. Well, I shall do you proud, my new friend. Fare thee well for now.
Good luck. Oh,
Oh, yes?
and if you stop by the tavern, don't drink the dragon's breath.
Do not drink the dragon's breath. Very well. I don't know what that means, but I'll assume I'll probably die or something.
Just don't do it.
Just don't. Just like the express. I just imagine just looking at him like, what the fuck? Just don't do it. All right. And off I sally forth.
And you sally forth.
We will go to the potion. We'll go to the healer's hut first.
The healer's hut? All right. Following the guildmaster's instructions, you make your way out of town. And you step out of the castle gates of Spielberg. The breeze is cool, but you feel a shiver deeper than just the cold. You are now on your own in a very dangerous place. You seem to have crossed some sort of threshold.
I must keep my wits about me.
All right, and with that, let me go ahead and reveal. Hit. Whoa.
Ooh.
Eh. 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 And there you go.
All right.
All right, you're outside of town. And there's a road heading north and east. However, there is an unmarked path that leads south.
Ooh. And what direction did the guildmaster say to go again for the healer's hut? Oh, bother.
Make a perception check.
That's going to be a 13.
The trail that leads up to the north looks more trodden than the one that leads east. So it looks like more people use that one.
Ah, well, Papa always said to always stick to the path more trodden. Don't worry, Papa, I shall make you proud, and then you'll regret that mistake of kicking me out on my birthday. Huzzah!
And so you use the more trodden path?
Yeah.
Alright. And as you do...
Woo!
And... You head north, and you are met with the bright smell of fresh herbs that mingles with the aroma of wood smoke as you near a hut by the side of the road.
Ah, privy, a simple healer's hut. I shall surely gain some great wisdom from this purveyor of poultices and such forth. Adventure! And I shall exuberantly and with great. I'm just going to approach. You know what I mean. I'm excited.
You're excited, and you approach the hut.
And and yeah, there's if there is a door knocker or anything like that, I again very excitedly just like rap upon the door.
All right, you knock on the door, and you hear the deadbolt inside slide open, and a small voice says, "Come on in."
And I do so.
And as you do, the fragrance of herbs mingles with some other rather pungent odors as you step inside the healer's house.
Ah, well met.
Lovely day, isn't it? My, you look very healthy for an adventurer. You must be new.
Ah, indeed. Though that is a vaguely ominous statement to make upon meeting someone.
Well, we just don't get many new visitors around here, is all. Pardon me. I should introduce myself. My name is Amelia Appleberry, but most people just know me around here as the healer.
Yes. And might I just say what a adorable little domicile you have here.
Why, thank you.
I suppose to business. Yes, you are quite correct. I am a fresh-faced new adventurer. I did see, and I pull out the several notices that were posted up.
Oh, it looks like Wolfgang is going to have to make some more. First time in a long time.
Master Wolfgang will be most proud of me.
Oh, I'm sure he will be. Oh, you must be here about the ring, then.
Ring?
Yes, I had a listing opened for a missing ring of mine.
Ring. Ah, yes, that is absolutely what I came here for. Yes. So the ring. What kind of ring is it? Where did you last see it?
Well, it's shaped in gold like a braid of herbs. The herb Althalis, specifically. It's entwined with leaves. I don't know how I lost it. I hardly ever take it off.
Hmm. Was it perhaps? Did you come across some form of trouble with the local brigands? Did they take it from your person?
Well, no, those brutes don't come to Spielberg too often. Though I do tend to take after people who get beaten up and robbed. I hate those thieves and brigands.
I verily, they shall taste my steel should they approach me.
And
But,
they'll deserve it.
Yes. Now, yes, the ring. Well, well, when did, how long ago did it go missing, good woman?
It was pretty recent. It was, maybe about a week or so.
Would you have taken care of anyone within that past week that might have been interested in pilfering your jewelry box?
No, I don't think so.
I see. No trouble. I. Well,
You hear off in the room somewhere.
what was that? Was that a bird?
As you look around, you see up on one of the shelves is a strange creature. It's about the size of a bird, but it looks reptilian, almost like a dinosaur. And it squawks at you.
Oh, that's Terry. He's a pterosaur. He has a little girlfriend, Tara, who has a nest on the oak outside my door. Terry helps keep me company, and he listens to me chatter while I work.
Oh, what a cute creature. Nice, Terry.
It just looks. It looks at you quizzically.
Has it had its shots?
It's shots?
Never mind. Well, if I do recall, oh, you know what? Actually, could I make a nature check to see if, like, maybe if I would twig that maybe if this is a mating, if a ring's gone missing, could it be because, like a magpie, the ring was taken by the pterosaurs?
Make a nature check.
15?
You know that a lot of these dinosauroid creatures are very much native to the area around Spielberg. But from what little you have heard of them, you can deduce that they do like shiny objects.
I do say, I will admit, I've never been this close to a pterosaur before, or really any kind of large, terrible reptile. Tell me, might I? You said their nest was their nest is off the coast.
Uh, just outside of my hut in the oak.
Hmm. Tell you what, let me. Would you mind if I take a look?
Not at all. Just rather you not scare off poor Teresa.
Oh, don't worry. I'm quite excellent with animals, as I am with people.
Well,
And
have a go at it.
all right. I will. I will sally forth outside and look for this nest.
All right,
Now, I'm not expecting anything from this, but I got a hunch.
you exit the hut and you look around. You easily spot the oak tree. It's the largest tree in your general vicinity. And you look up and you do in fact see a nest. It's made of twigs, leaves, and herbs, probably stolen from the healer's garden nearby. And perched atop of it is a similar bird-like creature sitting in it.
Well, she'd rather I not scare the poor thing off. And then I think I have a whole bag full of shiny things. I'm going to pull out a gold coin. And I'm going to use prestidigitation to make it extra shiny. Hello, puppet! Hello, little creature! Look, privy! A shiny tuppence!
The creature looks down and goes, and
oh my god, that's actually amazing.
eyes your very shiny gold coin with great reverence.
I want to try and lead it away from the nest. So I don't want to exactly just throw the gold coin in a random direction, but I do want to kind of lead it away so I can. So the plan is lead it away from the nest, and then maybe use my angelic flight to hop up there to grab the ring if it's in there.
Sure enough. Yeah. You're trying to lead it away.
This is going to be animal handling, isn't it?
Yeah, you've made your coin very shiny, so I'll go ahead and say make your animal handling check with advantage.
Ooh, actually, would this count as a influence check? Or an influence action? I don't know what.
Let me read the. We're both learning here.
Yeah, I swear to God, if this is the first influence action of this playtest series,
the first influence action ever in the history of 1D&D,
that we know of,
recorded for posterity. Let's see. With the influence action, you can try to influence a creature to do something you request or demand. This action can be used only on creatures controlled by the DM and isn't mind control. You can't force a creature to do something that is counter to the creature's alignment or otherwise repugnant to the creature. This action has three main parts: attitude, interaction, and a charisma check. The creature's attitude determines how a character can influence that creature. Each DM-controlled character has one of the following attitudes towards the character: indifferent, friendly, and hostile. So, to determine whether your request or demand is successful, you can make a charisma check, animal handling, deception, intimidation, or persuasion.
So yeah, it'd
So,
still be a animal
yes.
handling.
This you are making the influence action, and yes, so go ahead and roll me an animal handling check with advantage.
Okay. Let me. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna change my sheet a little bit so I can get my advantage toggle up. Go. Because you can do that with these sheets. Oof. Okay. 10.
That's enough.
Ooh. Okay. I've got
The
level 1.
the creature takes flight, and follows after you as you try to lead it away from its nest.
I am gonna set it down in a place where it can see it, but maybe it will take a little bit of time to nestle it out. So probably between maybe a couple of twigs and stuff. And while it's distracted, I'm going to. Yeah, this is a great use of my angelic flight, which I think I only get proficiency. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to fly up 30 feet because it's my speed, and sort of land on the branch near the nest and look in the nest.
All right, you sprout your. What do your wings look like? Are they
Uh,
are
uh,
they angelic, or are they froggy, or
I think when Rufus. Okay, so obviously I've got to sort of like make this work as a frog. So I think instead of like wings that grow from his back, uh, what happens is that Rufus leaps up into the air and sort of his sort of froggy webbed hands and his feet like open up as far as they can, and then the spectral energy around them sort of like looks like even bigger webbing as he sort of lifted up into the air for a moment, as if he's like being carried off by the wind like a little balloon. And
all right? You float on up into the tree, and you perch yourself on the branch that the nest is sitting in, and sure enough, from the little bit of sunlight that is breaching through the tree lights, you see a glittering golden object inside of the nest.
and I'm going to use my sleight of hand to replace it with another coin.
Okay. Go ahead and just roll that sleight of hand.
Will do. Toggle off advantage. 16.
You manage to do so with little trouble. You bend down, you carefully reach into the nest, and you pluck a gold ring out from it.
Alrighty. In that case, I shall, with adventurous spirit, slide down the tree. Probably not elegantly.
You grab either side of the tree and then slide down. And you
All right.
have what the healer had described to you previously. It's a ring that looks to be fashioned after a herb of some description.
What a pretty ring. And well, I'll hop back and give the good lady her ring back because I am a good boy. Very sweet, sweet frog boy.
All right, you knock on the healer's hut door once more, and You walk back into her hut, and she says, "Any luck?"
Tell me, is this your ring?
You show her the ring.
Yeah, I sort of like it, very
Oh,
dramatically, of course.
That's it. Oh, thank you for finding my ring. Oh, how I've missed this. Here, 6 gold and 2 potions of healing are your reward.
Now, obviously, this is like probably the least amount of gold I've ever been given, but like,
it is a successful quest. You've
yes,
successfully completed your first quest as a burgeoning hero.
this is what it feels like to achieve something.
Oh, she slips it back on her finger and looks at it as it glimmers in the mid-afternoon sun.
Thank you so much. Oh, I'm so happy to have my ring back.
And she reaches over the table, grabs your shoulders, and she plants a firm old lady kiss on your forehead.
Oh,
Mwah!
oh chucks. And I do a big old froggy blush. Because you know what? My boy did good. My boy did good. Well, I'm so happy I could reunite you with your jewelry. It does seem that your precious little pet and love and the two love reptiles had scalped away with it.
Well, I'll have to keep a better eye on them in the future.
Indeed. Now, I know you had a few other jobs here, and I sort of like
Oh,
sort through them. I
yes,
took them
yes.
all.
Uh, it's an ongoing thing, but I do need spell components to make my potions.
Well, well, you know what? I suppose while I'm out and about, I shall have a look for them. I do need to go to the. Well, I was looking to go towards the castle as well. You see.
Hmm. Yes. The sun is getting rather low in the day. They don't take many visitors uh, after sunset. You might try resting for the day. The Hero's Tale Inn would probably be able to seat one such as you.
Well, I am a hero after all. Sort of the
You're
slow.
certainly my hero.
Again, another like little froggy blush as he sort of does the shucks motion. No. But it's been lovely to meet you. I shall. Should I come across any of your spell components, I shall be back forthwith.
Yes, please do.
And yeah, let's go get acquainted with the local heroes.
Local heroes, indeed. You head back to the town of Spielberg. Now it's getting rather late. As you walk back into the town, you notice that the sheriff and Otto are no longer sitting outside of the on the porch. As sunset begins to approach, you can assume they probably went home for the day.
Well, that's all right. Everyone needs to sleep in their
So,
nice warm beds. Oh, I miss my nice warm bed. Well, I'm sure the accommodations will be lovely at the inn. What was that drink again? Dragon's breath? Now, what was his advice? Well, if he told me about it, it must have been a recommendation. I'll roll a wisdom check on that one, actually.
Sure.
Alright. Must have been a recommendation. Dragon's breath. Have to remember at some point tonight to try it. Alright, yeah, like let's get in the inn.
All right.
I'm loving this so far, by the way.
I'm glad you're enjoying it. All right, you go over to a humble-looking inn. It's got a deep blue sign that reads in gold lettering, Hero's Tale Inn.
That's me.
As you walk in, you see here we go. You see a humble little inn, and sitting by a fire is a tabaxi man. He's wearing rather flamboyant, silky-looking green and gold clothing and a sash around his hip. He looks, his outfit looks strange, as if he's not from around here. And he stands up from his chair and he puts his hands together and he smiles as he walks in and he says, "Welcome, welcome, traveler, to the Hero's Tale Inn. I am Shamin, at your service. May you find what you seek here."
Well met. Yes. I don't suppose you're the landlord, are you?
I have run this inn for 3 years now with my wife Shima.
I see. Well, it certainly does look and again, like, you know, I'm a frog used to the finer things, so it's a bit of a so you know, Rufus is a little bit taken aback by how humble it is.
Yeah, it looks well taken care of.
Yeah, like it's not like the most awful place he's ever been. Like,
Yeah, it's well taken care of, and you can tell that the people who run it care about this place and their work. It's just not much to look at, is all.
yeah. So Rufus, again, being like, you know, he's not the smartest tool in the shed, but he isn't rude. Like, he just says, "Well, it certainly is lovely. I was wondering if I might purchase a room for the night. I can be of I mean, if you do have patrons tonight, I have done some entertaining in my time."
As you look around, you don't see many people staying here. However, you do see one man who has like his hands splayed out in front of him with his face down on the desk, and you hear a pathetic
Ooh. Is he alright?
Ah, poor Abdullah sits. He tries to forget his loss in food and drink. I think he will not be sorry if you join him at his table.
You know what? I think you might be right. Perhaps he just needs perhaps a friend will see him through his troubles. Privy, I shall have well, whatever he may drink, and then I've heard of this dragon's breath from the guild master. I believe he recommended it to me.
My apologies, Wanderer, but for such a drink, you must go to the tavern on the other end of town.
Ah, right. Well, I shall have to keep it in mind when I go there. Not to worry. Then I'll have 2 of whatever he is drinking.
All right.
Apologies again.
Do you
I hopped
scooch into
right
this,
over.
hop into the seat?
Mhm.
You sit down,
Like-
and as you do, the man sort of, you see, he's got like, he's wearing a turban and rather nice, white and silky purple clothing, and he sits up, and you can see his rather large beard and mustache are droopy and stained with tears, and he throws his hands up into the air and he says, "Oh, it is indeed sad and dangerous times we live in, when a man who struggles daily to keep from starving should be robbed of all of his earthly possessions."
Robbed, you said, good man? How terrible. Excited, internally thinking, yes, 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 yes.
as you converse with the man, another shapely looking female tabaxi walks up and approaches your table. "Greetings, I am Shima. Allow me to serve you, wanderer from afar. Do you wish for food or drink?"
I believe, well, both for me and my friend here.
All right.
Well, worry not,
yeah.
good man. I have gold enough for both of us, I feel.
It is with great pleasure that I serve you a fine meal.
And she saunters back to the kitchen. And as you do, Abdullah looks over at you again, and he says, "Oh, thank you for hearing my troubles, traveler. 2 weeks ago, I was about to become wealthy beyond my wildest dreams. I, Abdullah Du, would be the first merchant in the valley this year. But my life was shattered by those vile brigands. The band of brigands ambushed us just as we crossed paths into the valley. They first used some magic which blinded us. Then they overwhelmed my 6 guards and my assistants. All of my trade goods were stolen from me, right before my very eyes. Why the brigand leader spared my life, I do not know. I am now a beggar, living off the generosity of my friend Shamin."
This is terrible. Simply terrible. Fear not, though. For tonight you have encountered... Should pause for my dramatic effect. Rufus Toadsley of the Silvery Waves Toadsleys.
"Rufus, if you will get me back my riches, I promise you, you will live as a king."
A king, you say? Daddy's not a king.
"If you can get my life back to me, I will make sure you are greeted throughout the land as a hero. You will become a
Just
very
like-
wealthy man."
A very wealthy man, you say? Whatever.
And as you're chuckling to yourself, Shima comes behind you and sets a plate down in front of you.
I bring you that which you ordered. May it please and satisfy you.
Oh, yes. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah. I will share a meal with my. I'll share a meal with my new friend as I think of the revenge I will have for my father by living a very wealthy life. Stuck on this, Daddy.
As you slide some of your meal over to Abdullah and you eat some yourself, the food tastes surprisingly good, and the beverage goes down smooth.
Oh, wonderful. Oh, this is almost as good as the food back at Toadsley Manor. Oh, who am I kidding? It's better.
Soon I wish to be able to eat as well as that again.
Oh, don't worry, dear friend. While my hands and feet are still webbed, you shall. We shall. Well, I shall. Single-handedly defeat these curs.
If 12 of my guard, no, 6, if 6 of my guard could not hold them off, you would be quite powerful indeed to be able to defeat all of them.
Oh, well,
However, if there is anything else that would be of use to you, please, I will tell you everything I know in order to see these bandits brought to justice.
Well, you say they used magic. Was there one of them especially that looked spellcastery that I should be on the lookout for? Or was it just like, oh no, we've been blinded. Blast.
Alas, I do not know much about magic. Perhaps if I did, I could have turned the tide against those abominable brigands. Their magic did not seem so strong, yet they outnumbered my poor caravan by 2 to 1.
I see. 2 to 1. And you say all of your guards were dispatched?
My guards are all gone, killed or run away like cowards. I too would be lying dead had the strange brigand leader not spared my life, for a reason I know not.
Well, the brigand leader, what were they like? You say that they spared your life. I suppose that's pretty decent of them, considering.
Yes, all in all, the people...
Relatively speaking, of course.
From what I remember, there were about 12 brigands, including a minotaur, if you can believe that. Their leader was...
Take a deep... Rufus takes like a deep, like, sort of swallow. A minotaur.
Yes, a brutal and foul beast. He was the most ferocious.
I take a deep drink. Like...
Their leader was wearing a hooded cloak. I could not see, but he had a high-pitched voice. And there was also some sort of magician that giggled a lot.
Hang on a minute. I sort of, like, look into my pack again. Oh, no. Right, well, that's awfully convenient. I mean, tragic. Awfully tragic.
Yes. Oh, woe is me.
There. And I sort of just, like, as I'm sort of patting him in the back, I sort of, like, turn my head and, like, put my finger in my mouth, like... You know... Well... from your vast wealth, is there anything... I don't suppose you traded in any, like, magical items that might, well, obviously, I'm quite the capable warrior, but, I don't know, do you have any magical swords? They
Uh,
took it all, didn't they? It's
alas, I have lost everything.
yes. You did mention that, yes. Right. Well, and of course I console him for the rest of the night. Or before I head to bed. To go to the castle in the morning.
All right. You console Abdullah until he until he saunters off to his own bed as well. And you approach Shamin.
Yes. Oh, I must once again thank you for your hospitality.
Of course. Will you be staying with us for the night?
Oh, I certainly hope so. If you will, well, if it's not too much trouble to put me up in a room, with such a lovely establishment, I should imagine you have many, many people here. They just haven't arrived yet, surely.
Not so much since the incursion of monster and brigand attacks, but for you, I have a very nice room. Very soft beds, the finest in town. Only 5 silvers a night.
I saw her just look in wonderment. Only 5 silvers?
Yes?
My word. And I just tell you what, and I just hand him the gold. If you wouldn't mind, I think I'll be quite busy for some time here. So, however much this pays for, and well, keep the change once and when I move on.
1 gold will buy you 2 nights.
Perfect. And yeah, I'll pass along the gold, and yeah.
Thank you very much, generous sir.
Oh, please, call me Rufus.
Rufus. Yes, I will remember your name.
And yeah, I will go enjoy my room. Obviously, it won't be as big as the room back at the manor, but I mean, if it's the softest beds in town. It'll be worth something, right?
Definitely. You hand the gold to Shamin.
And Shamin. You know what? I actually start. Shamin. It's Shamin and Shima Tavern. Heroes in owners. And I was and the guy who was robbed is
Abdullah Du.
Abdullah. Robbed merchant. And I'm really sorry for this, Connor. I am awful with names the first few times. The potion lady, the healer.
She was her name was, let me go ahead and look in.
We're looking.
Her name was Amelia Appleberry.
I knew it was something beginning with a Amelia Appleberry. Good to know. All right. Healer as pet pterosaur Terry. All right. So yeah, the plan is I'm gonna enjoy a restful sleep before going to the Spielberg estate, the castle.
Right on. And you hand Shameen a gold, and he pockets it and says, "May you dream of all the rewards you deserve."
Oh, you know me so well already. You know me so well already.
And you sleep at the Hero's Tail Inn, and you are refreshed. You wake the next morning. And why don't we go ahead and pause right there, just so we can have a little break.
Yeah, for sure. Oh. I am having a lot of fun with this.
I am glad you're enjoying it. This is an interesting several bit of experiments that I'm doing here at the moment. And I hope you're all enjoying as well. It's probably not visually the most exciting thing. And I do apologize for that for everyone on stream, but
we're sort of podcasting at this point.
Yeah. I hope you're
bit.
enjoying it regardless.
I will say, character creation, as much as it isn't that different, I felt it was quicker. Strangely enough.
It took us about an hour and a half to get that character done, which is the usual length, I think.
Oh yeah, I don't think. Yeah, now that you mention it, I don't think there's much in it. I think I'm used to creating characters from scratch at about level 3. So, seeing as this was a level 1 character, and I will say what sped it up was just taking the recommended options. So, good on them for actually putting them in. Like, I have to say, I'm very much appreciative of D&D respecting my time enough to go, hey, we know you need to get this thing rolling. Here you go. You know what? I think I might have actually. I think I might have finished my Hero Forge mini of this fella.
Oh shit!
Just
let's take a look at him.
Ooh. Just gonna the lever on there. Have that be a little bit lighter. Alrighty. I'll take a screenshot in just a second. Just a second here. Oh, there we go. That's the boy. Alright. One moment. Snip and sketch.
Let me grab a drink and I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries. Ooh. God, I do apologize if people were expecting like a big heroic character, but you know, sometimes you just gotta play something very twee, you know? But I've been having a lot of fun. I hope you guys have enjoyed Rufus so far. I will say I love this background scape, this background music scape. Very good. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Logo. I appreciate that. I have sent a picture of the boy.
Let's take a look. Incredible.
He's got that drip.
He's got the drip. Look at him.
Dripped out of his fucking mind. If I could have somehow made him even rounder and more pudgy, that would have been perfect. But there he is. There's good old Rufus Toadsley. Our good boy.
There he is.
Our rotten little soldier. I will say, some of the assets in Hero are really fucking good.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so the influence action, how do you feel about that? Because I did see a video that was sort of like a little bit critical of it. Like, when you read it through, how did you find it? On the DM side.
Well, I think it is a bit too video gamey. Like, it feels like something that didn't need an explanation.
Yeah, I'd actually agree with that. Like, it does seem to me like to be... It seems to be kind of a thing introduced for new DMs.
Yeah, like a guideline sort of thing.
Yeah.
I feel like it didn't need a whole like action dedicated to it.
Yeah, like it does seem a little bit. It seemed a little bit strange to me. But I don't know. I mean, it worked fairly well there, I guess. I think in an actual conversation, though, I think with like animals, it's good because obviously animals can be a bit unpredictable. With people, eh, I don't know.
Yeah.
Also, I might have done him one with the bagpipes.
All right. Well, with that,
Yeah,
would you like to get back into it?
let's do it.
Alrighty. Well, Rufus, as you awake and step out into the main area of the Hero's Tale Inn, you see Shamin in the center of the in the center of the room once more, sitting by a fireplace and has a big cat smile across his face.
Ah, good morning, Shamin.
Good morning, Rufus.
I trust you and your good lady wife slept well.
Yes, we slept quite peacefully. You are our first customer in a long time who actually pays us.
And he sort of like whispers that last part.
Oh, I wasn't aware that there was. Never mind. I'm sure once people realize that a fine individual like myself is paying here, they will follow the fashion in due course.
We can only hope.
But well, you know, I seem to be picking up odd jobs from some folk around here. Was there anything you needed while I was out? Maybe I can go get you some groceries if you like. It's just like
he
does this
he
arrogance.
he looks a little puzzled, and he says,
Alas, I could not ask one of my guests to look after all of our troubles. Your presence here and your continued support is good enough for me.
Oh, well, shucks. In that case, I'll simply keep being a good guest with plenty of gold to spend.
I appreciate that. And I appreciate your thought.
And Rufus will give a nod, and after grabbing all his stuff to go out, and a quick breakfast of whatever's there for breakfast, he will once again sally forth.
You sit down and Shima serves you breakfast.
Oh, wonderful.
Yep.
So food.
It's got some sort of Middle Eastern spices and flavors. You can really sense that these people are from very far away. And you finish your meal and sally forth. And as you exit the Hero's Tale Inn in the morning, you see once again that as the sun rises, you see the sheriff outside of his house, and Otto once more, keeping watch over the town, and both of them looking rather bored, actually.
I give them a tip of my hat and a Sheriff Otto, well met.
Good morning.
Oh, just heading over to the castle, was it? The Spielberg estate.
Ah, yeah, the Castle Spielberg. You'll want to just go right past the healer's hut to the north, and you'll see it off in the distance.
Ah, thank you, good sir. And keep doing a good job. It seems that the streets are quite safe.
Yeah, well, I've got a lot of help, let's just say. And he winks at you.
Sort of like Froggy blush and a giggle as he's like, "Yes, I am doing a good job, aren't I?" and once again sallies forth.
You sally forth. You head on past the healer's hut. And
I will say we don't have to act it out, but if Amelia was outside, like gardening or something, I did give a wave.
yeah, she seems like she's in her hut most of the time. And you as you sally forth towards the north, you arrive at the gates of Castle von Spielberg. It looms over the gatehouse and looks rather impressive. Ahead of you is a black iron portcullis that is closed, and you see a lone guard patrolling back and forth across the gatehouses.
Oh, I say.
He leans over the side and he says, "Are you talking to me?"
Ah, yes. Good God. Well, I must say today's your lucky day because you're ushering me forth to answer the call to adventure.
He looks blankly at you.
And I sort of just take out the pile of requests that I picked up for Castle Spielberg. I am here to become the hero of Spielberg.
Oh, so you taking up those old jobs, huh?
Old jobs. Well,
Yeah.
I
As
yeah.
you notice, some of the posters did look quite faded and old.
Oh, I just assumed they'd put. You know, as a child, we used to play it making old letters, put some coffee grounds. It's not important. Yes, I'm here for the old jobs.
All right. Well, what do you want to know?
Oh, sorry, I just assumed that. Oh, it doesn't matter, I suppose. Well, I sort of like, being a little bit taken aback. I'm not being presented before the regent of the area. Because I'm so important and heroic. I sort of like shift through the papers. I hear tale that the princess is missing.
Ah, not really a princess, but the Baron's daughter, Elsa von Spielberg. She
Elsa,
was a lovely young child, braided brown hair, bright blue eyes, like her mother, the Baroness, used to have.
Elsa von Spielberg. Yes. I and how long ago was she spirited away?
That was probably about 10 years ago. A large winged creature flew over the castle walls, grabbed Elsa, and vanished before the guards could even fire upon it. We searched.
A large winged creature.
Yeah.
Oh,
We searched
sorry,
everywhere
carry on.
for We searched everywhere for her after that, but to no avail. Even the court jester Yorick joined the search for her. The Baron sent a troop of guards to storm Baba Yaga's hut, but I think their skulls now sit atop her fence. Elsa would be about 18 right about now.
I see. And I remember again this individual that was don't suppose you'd have any information about this individual that needs to be apprehended, this laughing fellow.
The brigands are protected by a magic user. Not much is known about him, but he seems to use more magic potions and powders than real spells.
Oh, well, that's just giving spellcasters a bad name.
I have to agree, although I'm not really one of them.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Well, sword does me just fine.
You do look quite handy with that sword.
Hmm.
I hear from there's an individual at the I made a friend at the Heroes Tavern, one ran by the very nice Tabaxi couple. There was an individual there that'd been robbed by the brigands. Abdullah. He says there was a minotaur, a bull man with the brigands.
I wouldn't know much about that.
You know, you can see me. I know I make a good show of trying to be brave and aggressive, and some folks I think are humoring me a little. But don't suppose there's anyone else that's been, besides this task, that might be able to give us a little bit of a hand in terms of the old. And he sort of like makes a motion of like stabbing at the air.
Oh, you mean someone to help you out a little bit?
Yes.
Well, it's kind of hard to say you want to be a hero if you can't even defend yourself.
And he sort of raises his hand to like object. And then he sort of looks at himself, this pudgy little frog, and he's just like, I'm not really. Well, I've not really had to. I've had a bit of sword training, but I've had a bit of everything training. No, you're right, Sir Guard. I should go out there and risk my life for the good of this town. And what matters if I am crushed to paste by a gigantic bovine humanoid? Oh.
Well, make
I am going for pity at this point. Like,
make a persuasion check.
All right, let's go. If let me just check I was on advantage. Okay, 15.
He sort of strokes his goatee, and he thinks, well, if you're not confident in your sword play, the weapons master here often practices in the castle courtyard. He gives lessons in the art of swordsmanship. They're expensive, but from what I hear, they're well worth the price.
Yeah, how expensive we talking?
You'd have to ask him if he's even here.
Well, all right. Yes, would you mind if I take a look around?
Sure. Let me just get the portcullis open.
All right, and thank you so much.
Of course. Just don't cause any trouble. And you see the large portcullis begin to slowly open. And it opens up and allows you into a beautiful courtyard made of stone and patches of well cared after grass and bushes. And you are in the courtyard of Castle Spielberg.
And yeah, I go off a hop and I explore around and look for this weapons master. Because even with a 8 wisdom, I'm not stupid enough to just straight up approach the Baron and go, "Yo, what's up, Baron? How much you willing to pay for your daughter back?"
Sure enough, roaming the courtyard and moving into sort of a center circular space in the open, you see a man that has the muscles of a well-trained athlete and is apparently quite skilled with a sword. He has a thin black beard, well-tanned skin, and steely blue eyes. And as you observe him, he slowly unsheathes his sword from his belt, and he begins doing some practice drills, quite elegantly. Swinging his sword around in the air in a very well-practiced motion.
I watch him for a little bit, to assess what I might be paying for, and quickly become enamored with like this obvious master of the blade in comparison to me. And after a short while of just like watching him, practice, Rufus is just like, "Ooh, hooray, hooray! That was quite brilliant, sir."
He looks over his shoulder at you as you applaud him, and he turns to face you and sheathes his sword.
I must congratulate you on your skill, sir. Privy, my name is Rufus Toadsley. I'm seeking to become the hero of Spielberg. And I was hoping you might assist me.
Hmm. The hero of Spielberg, huh? And he sort of strokes his beard and examines you briefly. Well,
Just imagine like a close up of the fucking Weenie Hut Junior SpongeBob.
perhaps not yet, but maybe we can make you into one. My name is Hans Schwertmeister.
On Schwertmeister. Wow.
I am the weapons master of this castle.
And I hear a trainer of great swordsmen. For a price, of course.
Practice is the way to refine and improve one's skills, and I am just as skilled a teacher as I am a fighter. For a mere gold coin, I will be glad to give you some practice and some pointers on how to better your skills.
What would you do for 10?
For 10. Hmm. What are you trying to buy off of me exactly?
Okay. I am all for you showing me how it's done, but. And he sort of like kind of ushers him down to come to his level.
He like looks from side to side and he slowly leans into you.
The brigands have a fucking minotaur. Apparently. Pardon my French, though I'm not sure that there's actually a fantasy equivalent of that in this world.
I think that might be
Uh,
Elvish.
Yes, pardon my Elvish. Look, mister, I am all for learning from you, and I want to. You're amazing. But and I know it's not very hero-like, but I don't want to get smushed under hoof. At least not alone. You don't have to come if you don't want to. I was just wondering if you have any other students that might be looking for work and
Hmm. He looks you up and down again. Make a persuasion check.
8.
Well, I don't have any students per se. And if you want me to abandon my duties here and come with you, it's going to cost you 20 gold up front, and you're paying for all of my meals and board.
His like sort of throat sack inflate as he's sort of considering this. His eyes sort of going wide. I'll I'll have to think on it. Shall we begin that lesson?
Of course. 1 gold coin.
Still sort of like decompressing from like my throat sack. I like toss him the gold coin.
All right, you flick the weapon master a gold piece,
Mm-hmm.
and then is this fight music? Not quite. Let's see here. No. What's this? Here we go. This work.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Here we go.
Here we go. You two enter the center of the center of this courtyard, and he pulls out his sword and he puts it in front of his face, and he waits for you to do the same.
And I will, with gusto, unsheath my short sword and put it in front of my face. Oh, actually, I will pull out my short sword and my dagger because they both have the light weapon property, right?
That is true.
I'm so smart. Right. The initiative?
Yes, this will be initiative.
Okay. Oh. I rolled a 7.
Rolled a 7. All right, let me grab my dice here as well. Hee hee. Yeah, that was a 7, you said?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, okay. He rolled a 6, actually.
Oh, wow, I go first.
You do go
Nice.
first.
Okay. So, let's see. I will... Well, I'm gonna go at him.
All right.
I will start with a short sword attack. That's going to be 21 to hit.
That will hit him, yes.
And I'm assuming this is all going to be non-lethal damage. Like,
Yes, not lethal.
that'll be 6 glancing damage, I guess. And
Right on.
And let's see, light weapon property. When you take an attack action on your turn, with a light weapon in one hand, you can make an extra attack as part of the same action. The extra attack must be made with a different light weapon on the other hand. You don't add your ability modifier to the extra attack's damage. So the only thing I got to keep in mind is just to ignore the +3 dexterity.
Yes. And a 24
24
will hit.
So that will be 3 damage.
In a surprising flurry, it seems like he might have underestimated you a little bit. As you take him off guard and you land a few good hits on him, and he's like, "Ah, guess you weren't lying about your swordsmanship after all."
Well, when you have to compete with 15 siblings, you'll pick up a thing or two.
Very well.
Oh, crumbs. Here you come.
Here I come indeed. Yeah, that's probably going to be a... that is probably going to be a 23 to hit you.
Yeah, that is.
Mm-hmm. Hang on, I gotta fish my dice out of this bag here.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. The 8. I'm using some dice I can't talk about because they haven't released yet.
Ooh.
Yes.
I won't say a thing.
With an expert's technique behind him, he swings his sword down at you, and he deals 7 points of non-lethal slashing damage.
Well, I'm on 3 non-lethal hit points remaining.
And he will take his second swing. And then it's going to be a 15 to hit you?
That just hits.
Okay. He'll deal an additional 6 points of non-lethal damage to you.
Rufus is down.
Rufus is down.
So, I mean, I don't know if I get knocked out or if I just get, like, knocked on my butt.
Yeah, he comes at you with a vicious flurry. Let me just go back to our...
Nice, quaint music.
Nice, quiet.
Yeah.
Music here. As you land in a few good hits, and a couple of the guards actually that were standing they're standing by the inner castle gates actually sort of sit up and look on as you land those 2 blows against them. They look very impressed, but with a couple of quick motions, he lands a couple of glancing blows across your chest, disarms both your sword and your dagger, and kicks out your foot, and you land with your back against the ground, and he holds the sword up to your throat.
I yield. I yield.
Well, there is some skill in there, but I think maybe you got a little lucky.
You noticed. And, after he's taken away the blade from my throat, I sort of just, like, spring to my feet.
He sheathes his sword, and he motions to your dagger and your sword. Go ahead, pick up your weapons.
Right. And, yeah, I'll pick up my short sword and dagger and sort of, like... I'm sort of glad that people were impressed, but he's not wrong. Like, Rufus does feel very lucky in that moment and also feel very small.
Mm-hmm. Yes, after being forced to admit that the weapon master had gotten the better of you, you catch your breath. Though, even as we fought, I did see some potential in there. Though it was not to sound arrogant or anything, but you weren't beating me.
Oh, I knew, sir. I mean, you're... If you don't mind me saying, I reckon you could go out and beat those brigands in an instant, but... Like you say, you have your duties here, and I have duties nowhere.
Alas, I am a weapon master. I am no hero. That may be the role of yourself in time. Do not lose heart. Should we meet again, I would not be adverse to another go-around.
I'd like that. And I offer to shake his hand, like we've been do well for.
And he grabs her hand and shakes it. Hmm. Farewell, Brutus.
Farewell, Master Hans.
And he will wander off to continue his solo sword play.
Yeah. Well, I suppose there's no avoiding it. Suppose I'll be facing these brigands alone. Maybe I need a magic weapon. A magic shop, of course. And yeah, that'll be my next port of call, unless I'm stopped by anyone along the way.
Not really. So, if you're gonna move on, then you leave the castle gates and the portcullis closes behind you. And you will once again find yourself heading back to Spielberg Town. It's about midday at this point. And you go back to where you remember seeing that that old magic shop.
Yeah.
And let me grab some appropriate music for this. Let me see here. Let me see what would work here for this. No. No.
No.
Here we go, this'll work. As you walk up to the door of the magic shop, the eye now staring down at you as another gout of flames highlights it. The door vanishes as you approach it into a plume of magical sparkles.
Ooh.
And you enter the magic shop.
I hop in, yeah.
You see tall shelves with books and odds and ends suited to the magic that line the walls. In front of you is a counter with a pentagram embossed on the front. The ceiling and the far wall are mysterious indeed, and there is a strange symbol on the floor.
Ooh. Could I maybe make an Arcana check to see if I recognize the symbol?
Sure. Make an Arcana check.
Righty. 20. 21.
You see it is a symbol for a particular school of magic.
Oh.
It is the Evocation School.
Ooh. Location. That's so cool.
So cool. So
So cool. So cool.
yes, it appears as though it's a circle with a cross through it, and the circle appears to be quite jagged. A very dangerous looking symbol, and rightfully so, as evocation is usually the school of offensive magic.
Alright. So cool. Yeah, I guess I'll just have a good look around if there's or is it just like the shop and then like the counter?
I mean, you see all sorts of different magical odds and ends on these shelves, and
Okay.
you see crystal balls, you see books dealing with sorcery, necromancy, and other occult subjects.
Mm-hmm.
Other paraphernalia and apparatuses.
Wands and sundry and such.
Exactly.
Alright, well. What I think I'll be looking for is probably anything that's protective, like maybe like a ring of protection or something like that. I don't know.
As you roam around the store, you see a lump on one of the top shelves. It slowly begins to rise, and as it does, it unfurls its deep blue wings with red webbing on the insides, and burning crimson eyes peer down at you.
Oh! What? Ooh. Hello? A pterodactyl?
This definitely does not look like a pterodactyl of any sort. Go ahead and make another Arcana check.
For sure. Let's do this. 8.
This has... You're not sure if it's a pet of some sort. It looks vaguely humanoid, except that it's got sort of these horn protrusions on its head. Sharp-looking claws. And a tail that reminds you a lot of a scorpion's.
Hmm. Oh, what a curious creature. Never seen the like. No price tag on you.
As you examine him further, there does not appear to be a price tag on him.
After sort of looking, I just like sort of give them a wave. They just stare back.
Yeah. Just sort of looks at you and tilts its head at you. And as you step further towards the counter, you hear a rumbling from around you, like thunder. As the
I sort of like duck down and cover my head.
as you do, you see the flashes of lightning from a mist above you light up the ceiling before finally a bolt of lightning crashes down just behind the counter, revealing the form of a half-elven woman with long black hair and pale skin, wearing a tight-fitting purple robe. As she appears behind the counter, she looks down at you, and she says, "Rise, I am Zara, and this is my companion Damiano." And she points to the creature on the shelf.
Oh, oh. uh, I'm sorry. I thought you were merchandise. I didn't see a price tag, so I didn't assume they were.
Damiano is
Lovely.
not for sale.
Oh no, clearly. Hello. My name's Rufus. Totally. I'm looking to buy some. Well, I was looking to buy some magic to protect me from brigands.
Well, the items in this shop are designed for those skilled in the use of magic.
Oh,
We could have something that could prove useful to you.
Well, I did study at one of Silvery Moon's premier bard colleges for a time. So I don't know if you have anything for prospective bards. No, not technically. I don't have a license.
Bard, you are proficient in arcane magic, so we can probably find something that is useful for you. We have spell scrolls and enchanted potions.
What about protective items like I don't know, a cloak or a ring?
Unfortunately, we do not get enough business coming in nowadays where we have much magical items that we could sell you.
Oh, that's fair enough. Very well then. May I see your stock of scrolls and potions?
Yes, we have several magical spells on study scrolls. You may purchase. You may purchase. Let me see. You may purchase a firebolt scroll for 60 silver. Mage hand for 40 silver. Or knock for 30 silver.
You have knock?
Yes.
Learn that. Always wanted to learn that spell. Oh, it's so good for gossip. Well, not if you don't want to get caught anyway. Let me just check.
These scrolls are quite magical. For one such as you who is not a wizard, you cannot copy spells into a spell book. However, if you read these scrolls, you will have full knowledge and ability to cast them for a full day.
For a full day? That makes them really worth it. Alright. Right. And okay, sorry, I was just looking up the conversion rates of silver, so remind me again, what are the prices on each one?
It was Firebolt for 60 silver, Mage Hand for 40 silver, or Knock for 30 silver.
Ooh. Okay. Well, I do have enough money for all of them, but I'm assuming that there might be some kind of like limit on how many items one can buy at a time. I don't want to put you out of the way in case you have other customers coming.
No. I
Oh.
will take your money if you wish.
13 gold for the free scrolls then.
Very well.
Uh,
She'll hand over some scrolls with ornate bindings.
right. That's going to be a firebolt scroll. A knock scroll and a mage hand scroll.
Seeing that you are purchasing all of her scrolls, she sort of catches your eye and she looks at you. For you, you are my first customer in a long time, so I will let you in on a secret.
Ooh.
I know there is a spell you can learn if you go find the secret of Arana's peace.
Arana's peace? Arana's peace.
Yes.
Is that pieces in a piece of something or pieces in the opposite of war?
The opposite of war.
Got you.
Arana was a powerful spellcaster who lived long ago. She brought peace to this valley, and even now her spell protects this town from violence or foul magic. That is why the brigands have not destroyed this place already. The moment they cross the threshold, all thoughts of violence escape their minds.
Wow, that's amazing.
Her final
Just
resting place is due north of town. It is a place of both safety and healing. It is known as Arana's Peace.
And you say I can learn a spell like that?
Yes.
Against my better... No, would it be against his character? He's so trusting that people have his best interests at heart. I am going to roll an insight check. I will
Go for it.
probably fail it. I guess I'm inciting to see if she has a vested interest in me getting this spell, or if she's just like, I'm going to do this kid a favor. 14.
14. As you sort of eye her and gauge her intentions, she you might have caught her looking over your cuts and bruises from your most recent excursion with the weapons master. And you can tell she probably thinks you need a little help.
I give her like a big froggy grin, and I go, "Thank you, Sarah. That's very kind of you." You say north.
Yes, far to the north.
Well, I suppose then In that case, that should be my first port of call before I go and face those brigands.
Be careful on the way. These woods are not as safe as they used to be.
And again, I give another sort of like, not really a cocksure grin, because I know she's seen that I'm a vulnerable little frog. I just kind of go, well, with all the new friends I've seemed to have made in this town, I'm going to trust that I can do a good enough job to see this through and make it worth it to all of you. This belief, all this help.
Then I
So
wish
whatever
you luck.
dangers, yeah, thank you. And I wave at her little buddy.
You wave at Damiano, and he just continues looking at you skeptically.
And I hop away, heading for Arana's peace.
All right. You make your way out of the magic shop, and the door reapparates as you leave.
You're so cool.
And you make your way back out towards Arana's Peace, and right out of town.
Oh boy.
All right. And so with it being midday on your second day as an adventure, you come out of the town, and you only just barely notice there's a rather well-built man leaning up against the Spielberg Town sign against the wall, and he looks at you, and he's flipping a dagger up into the air and catching it by the handle without really keeping his eye on it. A very skilled looking individual.
Good day.
You talking to me?
Oh, just saying hello. Sorry if I bothered you.
No bother. What can I do you for?
Oh, well, I was just gonna make a. God, I'm just going to need to make myself a wisdom saving throw again.
A 15?
Sort of with an uncharacteristic self-awareness. Oh, our little friend Rufus has the idea of maybe the guy who's just. Wait a minute. He sort of looks at this guy. Can I roll an insight check?
Absolutely.
Oh, God. I cannot read this individual at all. I am going to try something.
Okay.
Thieves? Thieves can't.
You're going to try and talk to him via thieves' can't?
Let's give it a go.
All right.
Yeah, I'm sure, like, it would, sort of, to some folks, it would sound just like nonsense, like, "Core blimey, it's raining nothing today on this main," or whatever, but, like, that's awful. But Rufus does say, uh, well, perhaps, or perhaps I can help you, like in Thieves' Cant.
Ah, a generous sort, he says back in Thieves' Cant. Ah, I think you might be able to fit in here after all, stranger. You need to talk to Sneak about the password. You can find him in the alley in Spielberg at night. Just look for a flashing light.
Good to know. Good to know. Well, I can see you're busy, so good day to you.
Good day to you as well. Maybe we'll see more of each other.
Yes, perhaps. And Rufus will walk away coolly while internally thinking, fuck, 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 fuck. Shit, 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 shit. What did I just agree to?
You walk away from this individual.
I, I'm tickled pink that Thieves' Cant is available to everyone now, because you could just make a character that has no inclination towards crime, cannot do anything really roguey, but still just knows Thieves' Cant.
Honestly, like if my rogue, my most recent rogue, Otho, had a choice in the matter, he definitely would not want Thieves' Cant. He's not the type.
Yeah. Oh my god, like that's such an interesting choice.
Oh yeah,
Like,
definitely.
yeah.
And so, where do you head off to? Do you head south? You head east, or do you head north?
Uh if I remember correctly, Nara's piece is at the north.
Mm-hmm.
So that'll be where I go. Sneak at night in alley, watch for light. There we go. Okay.
All
Right.
right. You head north and you make your way back towards the healer's hut.
Okay.
And you can go north to the castle. You can go east or you can go west.
Ooh. It's far north, isn't it? So it's got to be farther north than the castle.
Possibly.
You know what? Maybe I should. Maybe I should try and track this a little. Let's have a look here. I do have survival, but I think I'm just gonna keep heading north.
Keep heading north? All right. Uh, you did notice last time you were at the castle, there were no real paths going to the north around the castle.
Oh, okay. In that case, then I won't keep going north because that will only lead to the castle. What I'll do is, are there any signposts that like indicate where Nara's path is, or?
No signposts, but you do see that there is a path to the west, but there is not one to the east.
Guess we'll go west.
All right. You head west.
Go west.
And you walk along across a carved out path just outside of Spielberg town.
Mm-hmm.
And you see A strange man, a man who appears to be half horse, who is trotting along this path with a broom and sort of brushing up debris and dead leaves off of the trail itself.
A strange half man, half horse. What a curious sight. I think to myself as I still am polite and I'm well mannered, so I tip my hat to the to this individual. Well met.
The individual, noticing that you're addressing him, stops raking leaves off the path and gives you his full attention. He says, "Well met indeed."
I must say I'm sorry if I'm looking on in amazement. Wow. I don't think I've encountered one such as you before.
Nor I one such as you. If you're curious about what I am a centaur.
Ah, my parents said I am an oddling.
Ardling. No, I've never heard of such a thing.
Well, friend, it seems that we are both disadvantaged, for I've never heard of a centaur, but it is pleasant to make your acquaintance. Privy, Oh, go on.
Perhaps introductions are in order. My name is Heinrich Fedefern. I live in town with my daughter Hilda, who sells our produce at the market street.
You may call me Rufus Toadsley of the Silver Toadsley, but please, just Rufus will do.
Well met, Rufus.
Well met again. Privy, I seek Anara's peace. Don't suppose you could maybe point me in the right direction or tell me if I'm going the wrong way?
I'm afraid I can't tell you much about that. I'm not sure myself. I can hardly ever leave town much.
Oh, well. Worth an ask, isn't it? Father always said you miss every shot you don't fire, after all.
I suppose that's sound advice.
Yes, well. He was full of it. Sort of
Full of advice, you mean?
Sure.
I see.
Sorry, yes. Anyway, what was I about to say? Well, it was lovely meeting you. You say that you have a produce cart in town. Perhaps I shall have to visit some time.
Of course, any business is welcome.
And I again tip my hat to him and carry on my way.
All right. The obvious exits to this place are to the west and to the north.
Well, if there's a way north at this point, I'll take it.
All right. You leave Heinrich to his tending the road.
Let's just note down Heinrich is a centaur. He sells produce, so is he like a farmer?
Yeah, you could say he's a farmer.
Centaur farmer? Question mark. There we go.
And you head up into the trees, just off the path to the north. The mid-afternoon sun lighting your path. And okay.
Everything all right?
Yep. I was just rolling to see if anything happened.
Ooh. Okay. Whoa. Whoa.
And there you are.
Ooh. Alrighty.
And I assume you continue heading north?
That was the direction I was told, so that's where he's going.
Alrighty. You continue
Simple as,
heading north?
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and make the next tile for you. Where'd your arrow go? What the fuck? What the fuck?
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Come back, Magic Arrow.
Okay.
Ooh,
Eh.
come back for the arrow. There.
Do, 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 do. All right, there you go. And as you walk this way, off from in the bushes, you see a bright purple dinosaur-like being begin to sprint out of the woods and run towards you.
Oh my god, does it look like a predator?
It might just be a predator as it rushes forward with hostile intent.
I guess I better roll initiative.
You better roll initiative.
I guess I'll have to die. That's going to be a 14 from me.
All right. The purple Saurus is going to do miserably and have a 7. So you're going first.
All right. Okay. So let's see here. Is it still on its way to me?
Yeah, it is rushing. It is rushing towards you with hostile intent.
Okay. I will say. I know we don't have a battle map up, but what I'll say is I will draw my 2 weapons,
Mm-hmm.
and I will move 30 feet back from it. And is it still within? Well, I'll move back enough so it's still within 60 feet of me, I guess.
All right.
And then I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery.
Alrighty.
So, a Wisdom save of DC 13.
Yes, I was just remembering. Yes, the target needs to hear you, but not. It doesn't need to understand you. Yes, wisdom saving throw, or take a psychic damage. Let's see what happens. What's the
And,
DC?
DC is 13.
That is going to be 11. It fails.
All right. I sort of like, as I'm drawing my dagger, I point a webbed finger towards it and say, "Do you know up, dog?" And yeah, it
And
takes psychic damage.
It feels insulted that it does not understand the joke. And yes, it takes 1 psychic damage, and I believe it has disadvantage on its next attack.
That's correct.
Unless they changed Vicious Mockery.
I don't think so. Let me have a look through.
Vicious Mockery!
Yay. Dynabit.
Dooms Games email. I don't think they gave spell descriptions in this one, did they?
No, I think we're still. They've only given spell descriptions for that have absolutely changed. So
Definitely. All right. Well, we'll assume that it's the same.
yeah. So
all right.
Yeah.
Vicious Mockery. Yep. So that would bring it to the Saurus's turn. And yeah. Unless you had anything else.
Well, you know what? I can use light is no. I have to use an attack action, and then I get to, as part of the attack action, use the thing. So, nope, that is it. Like that is my turn. Moving away, drawing my weapons, and then calling this dinosaur a slur. That is my turn.
All right. You move away, and the Saurus tries to shake off your insult, and he is going to try and attack you with his bite attack.
Okay.
He has disadvantage. Pathetic. That's a 7 to hit you.
That does not hit.
All right. As he tries to gnash his teeth at you, your insult still magically messing with his mind. And that'll bring us back around to your turn.
Alright, well, he's in close proximity, so let's blend! Alright, gonna go in with the short sword.
Short sword.
7 to hit.
Unfortunately, 17 is not going to hit, as your sword sails above its head.
Yeah. And then, dagger. 23 to hit.
That will hit.
Alright, but this is still without the +3 from my dex, and I do...
correct.
A palpable 3 points of damage.
All right. Yeah, sure enough. You sink your dagger into its shoulder, and it squeals in pain and backs away from you. And if that's all you've got, then it's going to go for its turn again.
You
Gonna
got
make
it.
another bite attack at you. No longer has disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
That is going to be a 14 to hit you.
That just hits, yeah.
All right. You're
That
gonna
is
be taking
my exact armor class.
3 piercing damage as it sinks its teeth into your froggy hide. But it is now your turn again.
I'm at 7 hit points now. Okay. Okay. Short sword. 14 to hit.
That just hits.
Nice. Also, yeah, there we go. Nah, no, so we're good. So short sword. That's gonna be nice, consistent damage. It seems that's gonna be
Yeah.
6 piercing.
As you slice into the Saurus, begins bleeding profusely, and it looks at you angrily.
All right. Now, I am Rufus. God, if this thing doesn't look like it's gonna back off, then I'm going in with dagger
All
as
right.
part of this attack action. So,
Oh!
holy shit!
Natural 20.
Natural 20. Holy shit!
All right. Go ahead and roll your damage.
All right. So that'll be. So just a reminder, that God, I keep rolling threes. How do I keep rolling threes? So that is 3 plus 2, so that is 5 damage in total.
All right. Yeah, it's looking really rough. Let's see if it wants to continue. Go ahead and make an intimidation check, just to see if it wants to continue fighting.
That's a natural 1.
Yeah, it wants to continue fighting. It is more hungry than it is worried about its own demise here.
Quick question: are we? So, I hear this rule was thrown around. Inspiration gained on a natural 1. Is that a thing? Or is that only on attack rolls? Let's give it a look.
Yeah, inspiration is a thing now.
Yeah, it's an actual mechanic, guys. Wow. Which is why I think we've been kind of ignoring it, because it's not been a thing for such a long time. Heroic inspiration, it's called.
Rolling a 20 on the d20 during a d20 test automatically succeeds, regardless of any modifiers to the roll. A player character who also gains inspiration when rolling 20, thanks to the remarkable success.
Oh, I think, is that in character origins? Because I'm reading the one in expert classes, and it says a player character gains heroic inspiration if the character rolls a 1 for a d20 test. So I guess it's just whichever you prefer.
Let's see. Whenever a player character rolls a 1 for a d20 test, the character gains heroic inspiration. The DM determines whether a d20 test is warranted at any given heroic inspiration. Heroic inspiration.
You can expend it to give yourself advantage on a d20 test. You decide to do so immediately after rolling the d20.
When you have heroic inspiration, you can expend it to give yourself advantage on a d20 test. You decide to do so immediately after rolling the d20. A player gains heroic inspiration if the character rolls a 1 for a d20 test. That 1 must be used on the d20 for the test's roll, not on a d20 that was re-rolled or discarded. This heroic inspiration represents the character's resolve to do better after fumbling an attempt. The DM can also award heroic inspiration to any player that has done something that is particularly heroic or in character. You know what? Since we're just testing mechanics here, sure. I'll give you heroic inspiration from that natural 1.
Ooh. I will say I will not use it immediately to that, because I might need it later.
Right on. That said, it is now the purple Saurus's turn.
Mm-hmm.
It is going to roll to attack you. It's going to be a 12 to hit.
That will not hit.
All right. And gnashes at thin air. And is now looking rather worried for its own safety as it becomes your turn once again.
No, I got a natural one. There's no way I'm going to be scaring this thing now. I'm going to short sword it.
Short sword.
Away. A 15?
That'll hit.
And that'll be 8 piercing damage.
All right. As the Saurus leaps forward, you instinctively raise your sword up, and it pierces itself on your blade right through the heart. And it slumps and slides off your blade, dead.
Oh, poor little fellow. I kind of like sniff a little bit and then close its eyes before leaving it in the bush. Doesn't feel right to just leave it hanging out on the trail.
Fair enough.
And,
You pull the bright purple carcass into the bushes, where it'll probably feed some of the more lucky animals that find it here.
yeah.
And you are left to your devices. Doesn't really have anything on it.
I think that might have been the first thing Rufus has ever killed. But Rufus doesn't have time to think about that right now because he needs to find the piece.
The One Piece. It's real. Can we get much higher?
Got just the fucking crying chopper, but it's Rufus. God. Oh, I love it.
Incredible.
Love it. Yeah, we'll carry on our way. We're on our way.
We're on our way.
We're on our way.
I'm
Send me on
on
my
my way. How did I broke my leg.
Broke my legs.
Right, and you sally forth once more.
Indeed.
You now find obvious exits being to your east, north, and west.
We will. So I've got northeast or northwest. We'll go northeast.
All right.
Or, I mean, I'm not trained in survival. Well, I'm not really familiar with the local area either, so there's no real reason for me to make a survival check. We'll go northeast.
Northeast? All right.
And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
As you come up what appears to be the very edge of this valley here, you now see that the only exit to this place is, in fact, to the east. You're on a clearing at the edge of the forest, and you're faced with an impassably steep and rocky escarpments on both sides, and the only obvious exit is to your east.
Well, to the east.
You head east, and the late frosts of winter give way to the greenery of spring. The crisp smell of cedar is in the air, and the forest seems unusually still and quiet in this area you find yourself in.
Oh, don't like that.
Let me just... Nope, that is not what I wanted to do. I gotta draw shape. There you are
got-
on the map. Wait a minute, can you even see this map? You can.
Yeah, I can.
Alrighty. And here we go. Now your obvious exits are to the north and to the east.
No!
Okay.
We
You die.
if I
No.
I could only laugh if that happened. Well, it was fun. Well, damn, I died.
You head north, and you find what looks to be a meadow that lies covered with a blanket of flowers that are unusual for this early in the spring. It's warm, even though you're surrounded by the late snows of winter. The air has a fresh, clean scent of the mountains, accompanied by numerous perfume-like fragrances. A large, caved stone lies flat on the ground. You feel as though someone gentle is watching over you. You feel safe here. Off in the distance, you see a small tree that is most amazing. It bears blossoms and fruit at the same time, and the fruit on its own boughs seems to shyly appear and disappear in matters of moments.
I think Rufus is just mesmerized by this place. Like, just out in this, like, perfect sort of Edenic landscape. He can't help but sort of feel his animal nature take hold. Kind of, instead of walks like a man, hops about it as a frog. And sort of hops from rock to rock and just marvels at the beauty of this place and feels the mystical and spiritual side of nature.
There is a power to this place as well, as you have arrived at Arana's Peace.
Hmm.
And with that, because it's getting rather late, I think we should go ahead and call it here for Rufus for the time being.
Ooh, all right.
Yeah, just because it's 30 minutes over.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. Oh, but this was so good. I've had such a good time.
Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Oh yeah.
Some of you in the audience may be keenly aware that this setting is not my creation. So those of you who know, keep it to yourselves. But yeah, this is just a fun little idea I had, and maybe next week we'll continue.
I'd love that, honestly.
Definitely, yeah. It'll be a couple of days before the playtest. Yeah, it'll be the 9th, so 2 days before the surveys are over and done with. So, yeah, maybe we'll try and squeeze in another session before the playtest material goes off, or the surveys rather.
Mm.
But yeah.
Honestly, I've kind of fallen in love with this world and this little guy.
There's a lot more to it, I'll tell you.
Ah, sick.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
this has been awesome. Thank you for joining me, Luke, and hope to see you back again.
Hey, you can count on it. You know me.
Definitely.
I'm the ride or die of this whole enterprise that we do on Tuesdays.
Oh yeah. And so, let's see. Where can we go? Where can we go now?
Where are we going and where will
I don't know. Let's see. Let's see who's online. You know what? Bosco's playing Halo, so let's go ahead and read Bosco.
All right.
Our raid message will be one D&D is a stupid name.
You're not wrong.
Alrighty. Take care, everybody. I'll see y'all next time. Peace out.
Peace.